Hello, everybody. Welcome to the show. Today's Monday, and I will say that I do need a little bit of help here. All of you watching, I see each one of you. For the people that have been watching yesterday, you know what? There has been a little bit of drama in the last 2 days. But what I will officially say today is Monday, Cyber Monday. And I need some help. Okay, I do need some help here because there's something I need here. Arcel, I see you, Arcel. Also, I do have somebody backstage. We're going to bring this up right now. Before I even talk about this, I want to go around the room before I bring somebody on the channel, on the panel. I'm going to say, hello, Eric. I see you, Eric. And he says, oh, shit. He says, oh, shit. Today's Monday, ladies and gentlemen. We have Mr. Miami Cuddles over here. He says, good morning, Eric. Hello. So you know what? We do have somebody backstage. This stream has officially been activated, and I'm going to bring on whoever's backstage right now onto the panel. Ladies and gentlemen, let's start with this. Hello, Mr. Miami Cuddles. How's it going?
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. What's up?
Yesterday was a roller coaster ride for sure. You are correct in saying that I don't leave my house. I don't leave my house. I have social anxiety. I don't leave my house, and I don't get involved with anything or anywhere close to drugs.
Oh shit, drugs.
I don't I don't even go to strip clubs because I don't agree with that.
Okay.
Now I think this person is getting me confused, or maybe I had an algebra teacher back in high school, and it was algebra 2 actually, and she used to fail. I used to have to take a test over and over, but I was like, what am I doing wrong? And so the answers were always right. I actually wrote down the questions to the test, and I had a tutor after school. He goes, you keep doing it right. You keep doing it right. And like 3 months went by, and my mom went in, and she says, what is going on? And the teacher said, the truth is your son reminds me of a past student who gave me a very hard time. And
shit! Like a bad student.
Yeah. And so I reminded her of a former student, and I think this is what's going on with this other person. So, she claims I was there. I don't even know her name. I don't know where she lives. I mean, I don't even leave Miami. I don't even leave maybe 1 block. I don't even go, So this whole thing is crazy. And I'm sure she'll try to say, well, she'll change the story up a little and say, oh, well, maybe it was in Chicago. I was there in Chicago. But I had somebody around me all the time, my buddies. I don't know, man.
Now there's two sides. There's 2 sides in the story, and yesterday there was a lot of drama going on, and I enjoyed myself when I was eating and when I was cooking, and you guys were talking a lot of stuff. But I will say this, my Mr. Miami Cuddles, I booted you yesterday because you had officially said the word a couple times. You had said the group word. I don't want you to say any of that, and I think many of the people already know about the video. So I did boot you yesterday because of this, and there was nothing against you. It's just, I think you're an entertainer on YouTube. You're an entertainer in the Fragcom and RXL too. I booted RXL too. Yeah, Cindy, I booted. So, it's all 3 of you. I booted together yesterday.
He deserves to be booted every time. He's a nasty individual. He's a very
I think
negative person.
I'm gonna defend him, and I do defend you, and I do defend Cindy. I defend every one of you because each one of you I see through the bad stuff. RXL has helped me out before. RXL I think is great. obviously when anybody gets mad, okay, Mr. Mammy Cuddles, when people get mad, they change, they change. They turn into an angry alligator, an angry dog, and RXL, he got mad yesterday. And I told him to chill out, and I did boo him, and I told him he'll be back today, and that's okay. I want him back on the show. Everybody, I want back on the show, especially you. I booed you yesterday because you had said the words that I told you. I didn't want you to talk about the tattoo. I didn't want you to talk about some other things, but you kept on saying it. But I understand when, the blood is flowing, you forget about all the rules, and you just, you do it. I do it myself. I'm a guy that breaks rules. I don't like guidelines. I understand where you guys are coming from, but I am a host. I am the leader of this stream, and officially I am one of the biggest leaders in the fucking fragcom right now, doing a little bit of everything. And I'm a whiskey guy. So Mr. Miami Cutters, I just want to let you know you're not banned here. RXL's not banned either. Cindy's not banned either. But I will tell you this, Mr. Miami Cutters, there was somebody backstage that did not have a shirt on yesterday. That person I did not allow onto this panel because there's rules when it comes to this panel. I don't want anybody to jump on this panel without a shirt. That's just what it is. I've had women try to do this. Yeah, and I don't want that.
I could. Did the person have a tattoo on his chest?
I didn't see that much because I was in the kitchen. So okay. I'm not really. I saw somebody without a shirt. And that's it. I wasn't going to put them on. Just simple as that. It's pretty common sense.
Yeah, it's pure intimidation. That's what it is. It's pure intimidation.
Well, maybe it's towards you. Maybe it's towards you. You know what?
It's hate. It's hate.
Okay, so to me, I'm a host here. I'm the leader of this stream, and I'm doing pretty good. And I think everything that you guys are doing is fantastic. I think all of you bring something to the table. But I think I need to tell you this, Mr. Maricoto. Stop saying the words. Script it if you need to. Change the words of what you're saying. Don't try to use the words like the racism card. Don't use that anymore because I think many people already know what's going on. And for the people in the watch community that don't know what's going on, the people in the whiskey community that don't know what's going on, there's a lot of back and forth with this man and another man. And there's other people that have facts, but I don't know if they have facts. I think it's total bullshit. And that's just what it is. And today's Monday. Mr. Miami Calls, I have to tell you, today, Monday, is my favorite day of the week. I will be leaving this stream open all day, and I want RXL to come back here and really, be able to say what he needs to say.
Do me a favor, just inform me before he's coming on because I don't want to be on the same stream as him. He's just...
Okay, well, this is Mr. Miami Cuddles. This is my stream, so if I have everybody on the stream, if we have 9 people, I mean, if anybody wants to jump out because somebody jumps in, that's okay, and I respect that. I respect your opinion on that, but I will tell you, I'm not trying to put anybody together here. I'm not trying to put a couple people that don't like each other. I see each one of you guys and ladies. I see you all, a contributor into the fragcom and also to, conversations. I see all of you contributing. Now, I will say this right now. Yesterday, I got a text. And somebody called me Jerry Springer, one of my friends. They called me Jerry Springer. They said, "Hey, Jerry Springer." And I looked at my text and said, "Jesus Christ, I am not Jerry Springer. I am the Reaper. And I'm here to really, give you guys a good time, give you guys entertainment, help you guys out, collab, network with each other." But this has gone beyond me. Today's Monday. But yeah, whatever you want to say, that's okay. That's whatever you want to say, it's okay. I just don't want you to use, the N-word and don't use the supreme, whatever it is you were saying.
Yeah, I never would say the N-word in a million years.
Okay, just don't say it anymore. Yeah, don't say that. Okay.
Okay.
But yeah, I did kick out Cindy yesterday, and she's welcome to come back on later today if she wants to. That was just a ban from yesterday. She did say some things yesterday. Now, if you see the stream from yesterday, she said something that was just it doesn't belong in.
I like to hear the story. Maybe she could clean it up and not use certain words. Okay. But yeah, this story is ludicrous, and like I said, she's getting me mixed up for somebody else.
Well, she said your name. She said your name, and I think she's not really trying to mix up the words.
I don't know where she even lives. I don't know.
Well, she haven't known.
I left Florida to go to Chicago with my buddies, but that was about it. And then I left to go to the grocery store across the street from me, and that's about it.
Shout out to Perpetual Potion over here. I see you, man.
So I'm like, I don't go to parties. I don't even drink. I mean, I have drank, but that's a rarity.
Yeah.
It's like she's getting me confused for somebody else.
Well, maybe she is getting you confused with somebody else, but we will see today. Now, today, I have said this already, I think 2 times already. Today's Cyber Monday, and for all of you to know, I'm looking into having RXL help me. I need you, RXL. I don't know where you're at, but I need you here, RXL. And there's nothing against me and anybody here. I'm the host, and I don't see anything. I don't dislike anybody. I don't hate anybody. I think everybody's amazing in their certain way. You know, I think Mr. Miami Cuddles, which is you, I think you're amazing in a certain way. And I will say you're a very good entertainer online. And you know what? I looked back to the video. I looked a little bit back to the video. And I can tell you that I haven't talked to my producer. But when I tell my producer what just happened, they're going to look at this and they're going to, officially, I'm pretty sure they're going to say, wow, who are these people? So I'm going to tell you this right now. I did not speak to my producer. I did not even reach out to, my producer to tell him about this. So I just want you to know. And you know what? We have another woman also that's going to be helping me out. She's a multimillionaire. She's going to be looking at all these streamers. She's going to say, you know what? This is insane. I think she's going to say this is insane. But yeah, it's crazy to see that, you guys really have been doing a lot of stuff here in the stream. And you know what? Keep it up. Just don't use the vulgar words. That's all I say. Just don't use the vulgar words.
Can I use the word extortion?
You could use all you want with that, but please, if anybody talks about KILL or talks about RAPE,
there are penalties for extortion. I just want to let this other individual know.
Okay, well, all you know what? I already said this yesterday. All of the what I see is bullshit and whatever. Yeah. If it's not bullshit, we'll see in the fragrance community. But at the end of the day, I am going to be cooking today. I have the barbecue on, and I will leave you guys to do your thing. But I do need RXL, which RXL, you know what? I'm pretty sure he's mad. And I don't blame RXL. I don't blame RXL for being mad because, I understand you don't get RXL. But I'm going to tell you, Mr. Miami Cuddles, RXL is a guy that likes to talk about honesty, talk about the truth, but he takes a little bit too far.
His warped sense of truth. It's not truth. It's his warped sense of truth.
Well, he takes it a little bit too far sometimes, and sometimes he doesn't know really how to handle himself when it comes to this. But I think RXL is great. So whatever RXL thinks about me, I don't know. I think he has very much knowledge when it comes to the fragrance community. And I'm getting him into whiskeys, so that's great. And also, hopefully, eventually, I can get him into watches. But RXL, he's been a great contributor to the fragrance community, even though, listen to this, Neil, even though he has said bad things about certain people, all he has to do in his videos is change that up and not be vulgar. If he doesn't do the vulgarness, I think he could easily have 5,000 followers following him. But that's just me. Okay, that's just me talking, and those are my opinions. And also you could be talking about soaps, you could be talking about chairs on YouTube. You could do a lot of things. You could be on TV and commercials. You could be on commercials, okay? And then Cindy just came out of the blue. She could be on different live streams. And then Terry, I saw Terry yesterday. He seemed like a
documentary about, what happens when you do too much of a certain drug.
I don't know, but I do know that Terry Smiles came onto the channel yesterday for one of the first times ever on YouTube, and that was the most beautiful thing. And nobody noticed this. I noticed this while I was doing all the things I needed to do. Terry Smiles, huge shout out to you, Terry Smiles.
Yeah, he did a good job, man. I was very impressed with Terry. I was actually, let me give credit to where credit is due, and that's with Captain and Coke with his police questioning. Like, he learned a lot. I thought, like, it was incredible, his line of questioning and how Joey added to that. I give props when props are due. He did a great job with that. And then Cindy told her truth, not the truth. Of course, it's not the truth, where it was her truth that, I was somewhere like where I wasn't, and it was in her mind, or maybe, like I said, there are maybe people that look like me, and she thought it was me, and so it's her truth. You understand? But let me inform Cindy, it wasn't me.
Okay, you officially informed her that it wasn't you. That's what you said.
I don't leave my house, Cindy.
The man doesn't leave his house, Cindy. And you know what? Cindy's welcome to come back today. This is a thing that I did yesterday because she did say something that was just, I felt like it was bullshit, and I had to pull the plug there. You know what? It doesn't matter who it is. I could have a celebrity on here. Okay, I could have literally a celebrity on here, and I would still boot that person. So don't think just because a certain person is on here, then I'm not going to boot them. You get a little bit of a boot so that you can chill out, and then you can come back, and that's okay. And, you just showed up here, and you said what you needed to say. But yeah, I think, RXL, the day that I saw you at RXL talking, having a real conversation, I thought that was a great conversation. And I let you guys talk it out till 2 a.m. And you know what? I personally think that you and RXL could have it could be amazing. It could be a good friendship. And by the way, we do have somebody backstage. Jesus Christ, we got somebody backstage. Let's see what we got going here. Hello, Cindy. Hello,
Cuddles.
Hello. Cindy,
So,
I would just like to say to you, it wasn't me.
Cuddles, I have to tell you something.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
I don't understand.
I'm sorry. I didn't lie to you. Someone else.
Put you up to it?
No.
To make up a story?
No, they didn't put me up to it.
But let me ask you a question.
No, can I just
Was
say
this
my part?
story, I mean, it wasn't me, I'm telling you 100%. I don't leave my house. But is there a possibility you could have gotten me confused with this other person that resembles me?
I'm going to explain everything to you.
Okay, I'll be quiet.
My two dads, and by the way, Eric, yes, I do stay in Baltimore. My mother lives in Baltimore. I'm here taking care of her because she's dying. But thanks for giving where I live out. I appreciate that.
Cindy. Hello, Cindy. I am here,
Hi.
Cindy. Hi.
Hi.
I will tell you, Cindy, before you say anything, I want you to know that there's no talking about racism. There's no talking about groups. There's also no talking about where you live. So please, if you can, leave that out.
Well, that was said in the comment section. I don't think anyone in the comment section should say information like that.
Okay, so this is social media, Cindy. I just want you to know this is YouTube, social media, and people do hear everything that's going on. If there's drama, if there's action, I'm officially not Jerry Springer. I want you to know, Cindy, I am not Jerry Springer, but I am the host of this channel. I am the leader of this channel. And I will tell you that yesterday, the only reason why I booted you is because I heard a story that you were saying that seemed a little bit of a bullshit. And you know what? I booted you so that you can refresh your mind and maybe come back the next day, which you're here now. So you know what, Cindy, you're an amazing woman. You have the courage of many other women that don't have the courage to come onto live stream. So I will tell you this, Cindy, you're awesome. To have you here on the panel and even on YouTube, it's amazing to see somebody out of the woodwork just coming out here. But remember, I use this stream and I use my channel as a platform to help everybody out. This is what I'm using the stream for. So when I do hear a little bit of stuff that don't have facts in it, I had to boot you yesterday. It's not going to happen again, I don't think, Cindy. And if it does happen again, obviously, you'll be able to come back no matter what the next day. But this happened to you. This happened to Neil. I booted Neil too. I also booted RXL too. And today's a new day. Today's Monday, a beautiful day. We're all alive. We're all living. We're all, enjoying this 2022. So yeah, Cindy, you can say whatever you want here to Neil, but just be careful what you say, because I do know that many of you tend to forget that there are a little bit of parameters when it comes to saying some things. And I want you to know, Cindy, just be careful what you say. But yeah, Neil's here and I'm here.
Okay, this is what happened. The woman that I told you about and her husband, they've been friends of our family for 10 years. I told you around 2016, 2017-ish is when I started watching you, and I knew who you were. We had went to the party. She was at the bar. We were both. She got a drink. I couldn't drink. She drank her drink, went to the bathroom, come back. There was a glass sitting there. And I said, she didn't order that. They said, the gentleman down there sent it. It wasn't you. As she's drinking it, she's starting to act funny. So someone put her up in a room and had the keys and to keep an eye on her. I had to leave. I was on call. Then I hear that something happened to her. And I saw someone there that now I know is not you. The man's name is Al. He passed a few years ago, but he used to do impressions. He was a comedian, but he looked just like you. And before my friend drank her drink, she goes, look, there's that guy Cuddles you watch. And when I waved over, you waved back. I didn't talk to you, so I assumed it was you.
Yeah, that's what I thought. It was mistaken identity, and
well,
then I think
okay.
Worse. Okay.
Let me finish, please. Then she says something happened. You didn't do anything, but it was basically you were one of the ones that took pictures of it. And that screenshot started coming to her phone. Now, what struck me funny is that she went and got checked out, but she didn't make any type of report. She refused to. That should have been a signal.
Okay, so Cindy, I have to stop you there, Cindy, okay?
Yeah.
I have to stop you there. Okay, so the story you just said yesterday was a miscommunication, misidentity. It was somebody else, and it was officially not Neil. It wasn't him. Everything that you said yesterday was completely, it wasn't him. And
I found this out last night. My dad.
Okay, perfect.
Okay, you're going to understand the whole thing when I'm finished saying this. My dads, both of them, have flown in here because they have a house here too, and they want to be close to me at Christmas. So my dad's, like I said, one of them's into the fragrance community. He has a business. Does a distribution for all designer niche, all the way down to indie houses. So he knows a lot of people. And after everything went off last night, it was about 15 minutes. My dad's like, he calls up, he goes, I'm just about at the airport, come get me. Do not answer the phone and do not look at the messages. He says, we're going to your uncle's. And I said, what's going on? He says, you're going to find out. He goes, and it's not going to be pretty. Now, these two individuals, the woman that I explained to you, Cuddles, and her husband has borrowed a lot of money from my family. And borrowed money from me. She wanted to open up a boutique. Now, as this started happening, she kept on with this thing, with it, get on there and tell them about Cuddles, And then she's continuing to tell me everything. And I always told you, when I talk to you on your channels, I said, you always have a place in my heart. So I always look for the goodness in people, and come to find out, the one that's the worst one that's stabbing me in my back is standing right next to me. And then you're going to find out why. I pick up my dad last night. We go to my uncle's. He works on computers. He said, hand me the phone. He said, I had to bring it with me. He looked at it. And he looked at it. And he did everything. He has all this equipment. I don't know shit about any technology. He did say that when the picture that supposedly was you taking it, your face was edited into that. And the guy says, I don't know who did this, but they know exactly what the hell they're doing. He said, but that's not that man. And I said, what? He said, Cindy, it's not him. So, some of the things that were said in the video, they match your voice, but they were put in of some things you said. And that's the only thing. Now, it's awfully funny that her boutique opens up in 3 days. And my other dad, is supposed to put the next rent on this shop. Well, my other dad's at Las Vegas right now with his lawyer shutting it down. I was used as I thought I had a friend. I thought I had a female friend. All my friends have been males. I told you guys this. I always said I trust no bitch. And I thought she was a friend. And everything was put together for me, and I didn't like what I heard. I take responsibility. The most person I'm angry at is myself, because I never thought this would ever happen to me again. So I take the responsibility for this. I hope you can forgive me. There's more to it than this, because this is going to be a lawsuit. Because she's going to have to pay. Her and her husband's going to have to pay. And Adelaide was her name. Have you ever heard of Adelaide? Cuddles. Cuddles, are you there?
Oh, I just had to get some water. Yeah.
Have you ever heard of Adelaide?
Adelaide. No.
Hello. I am officially back. I had to put the ribs on the barbecue. I will say something. I just noticed something, Cindy. There's some names that you're throwing out there. I don't want you to throw out names because if there is officially something going on officially that we don't know about, I mean, we don't really know some of these people. You understand, Cindy? And we're just trying to figure out, really, the main thing what we're trying to figure out is if yesterday what you had said, all the things that you had said yesterday about Mr. Miami Cuddles, was it factual? Was it fake? And you had said officially what you said, and I think that's good enough. I don't think you need to say too much more, Cindy, and you're always welcome to come back here. But I will say, Cuddles I think he's in the clear. I think all the bullshit that's been thrown at him in the last couple of days and even the last week, I think I can officially say that it's been just up in the air, just straight dookie. And I'm going to tell you this, Cindy. Whatever you did say in the last couple minutes, I didn't hear it, but I did hear you say something about Adam Lane or something like that. Just no more throwing out, no more throwing out names, because whoever it is that you're talking about, most of us don't know who that is. But we were here about the community, the fragrance community, the whiskey community is watching, and also the watch community is watching. So they don't know what's going on. But yesterday we left this hanging. We left a little bit of a cliffhanger. And there was with you there telling a little story. But now we know that the story is true. Something happened with somebody else apparently, but it wasn't Mr. Miami Cuddles. So you know what? It's great to hear that you have officially said on this stream on a Monday night, on a new week, that everything you said yesterday wasn't Neil. I think he's in the clear here. Because there's a lot of people that are skeptical about the things that are being said, allegations and all this kind of stuff. But Cuddles, do you feel a little bit better today on the Monday that that, a little bit of air got cleared out, all the air just completely moved? Do you feel a little bit better?
Yeah. I I respect that Cindy apologized and admitted it could have been mistaken identity. It was mistaken identity. I don't leave my house. I'm over here in Miami, and I don't really leave. And I'll be honest. I think Cindy has a little crush on me, and I'm just gonna be honest.
I think so.
I think so. She's imagining me up in I don't know where. I think she has a little crush on me. I mean, this isn't the first time this has happened. Cindy, let me. No.
You're like my big brother. You're like my big.
No. Let me ask you, and in all honesty, have you ever had a crush on me?
No, I just think you're a sweetheart.
Okay. I'm
You're
just curious.
handsome and you're a sweetheart.
Okay. All right.
But if I did have something for you though, Cuddles, I probably wouldn't be good for your heart.
Yeah, that's for sure. That's for sure. You drive me nuts, and I'd probably die at an early age. Because
hey, die happy, right?
No. Oh, die happy? You drive me nuts.
Oh shit!
Oh no, that's why I get along better with men. But anyway, on a serious side though, Cuddles, there are things that you say about women that do bother me. And when what happened to me, and with this other person I'm speaking of, to have someone want to take care of you and be a friend to you and be around your kids and everything, and to do that, to stab you in the back like that, and to find out that, I'm the one that's got to fix this. This has nothing to do with DB. That situation. No, this is the situation that, I'm speaking of. What goes on with you and DB, that's that. I don't know if there even still is anything going on, but I had to fix my part of what happened because somebody else's dishonesty. So I apologize.
I don't understand. Like this guy, I forgot about him. Forgot about him completely. And then he started posting videos about me. And then he's like, he's talking about me. And then I forgot about him. He says, keep your name out of my mouth. And I'm like, you're the one talking about me. Do you understand the irony here? Or is that the right word? It's like hypocrisy. Don't mention my name. I'm not even talking about you, but you're talking about me. Do you understand what I'm talking about?
I see.
I'm like, I forgot about this guy. I forgot about him completely. Haven't thought about him. And I was very disturbed. I know I can't bring up any words, but
I think it's how you go about it, Cuddles. And I think the best thing for you two is to talk to each other.
No. You don't understand. I know I don't want to sound like a social justice warrior, but yeah, no.
Now, are you both good? Are you both okay with each other? Because Cindy,
I'm fine.
You're fine. Okay, Mr.
Miami.
Miami.
Where he lives, and I'm going to attack him in his sleep.
Mr. Miami Cuddles, are you okay with the apology of Cindy?
I kind of missed some of the story because I was getting some water, but
yeah,
from what I heard, I mean, I don't even leave my house, so it's just totally I was in some strange city, just going to parties. That's just not me. I'm just telling you straight up.
Yeah, I can tell. But I will say this, Cindy.
I won't even go to a strip club because I don't view women like that. I like a good religious woman who covers herself up and
Cindy I think covers herself up pretty much. Like Cindy, you talking about like Cindy, Mr. Miami Cuddles?
I'm not into it's great to look at beautiful women in skimpy outfits, but that's just not the woman I want to be with.
I will say
I don't let anything hang out, honey. I don't let anything hang out.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
You know what? We never know, what can happen in social media. I have said this before, I leave the chat room open. You never know when people can reunite and really get along and really have big friendships. I'm going to go through the room right now. I'm going to make sure I go through the room officially. Money Burner, I see you, Money Burner. Germs, I see you, Germs. Anuj, I see you, Anuj. Melissa, I see you, Melissa. Everybody that has been here, AM, I see you, AM. Everybody has been here watching. We have about 30 something people watching right now, and it's actually a Monday. These people should be working, but they're here listening to both of you because both of you are really getting you're really getting to each other, and you're really forgiving each other of what happened in the last 48 hours. And I think the only one here that can say out of everybody here, they can say that they feel a little bit more refreshed. I think Cindy, I think she cried a little bit and now she feels amazing. I think Cindy really said what she needs to say. It was great to hear you, Cindy, really say what everybody wanted to hear. And it's great to hear Mr. Miami Cuddles say what he needed to say. And hopefully we can put all of this aside because I don't think that any of the stuff, of the drama, of the bullshit is going to go on for a whole month. I think it's going to be squashed already, today. And there's a new week, ladies and gentlemen. There's a new week. Today's Monday. The new week is to come. God knows what kind of drama could be coming up this week. But I do know that today it is Cyber Monday, and I kind of need RXL's help. I know RXL's a little bit mad because he got booted yesterday, but we have two people here.
That's okay.
That's okay. He'll come back. I'm pretty sure. I do need his help for the Creed Viking cologne because I was going to order it today. He does have this cologne, and I know both of you don't have this, but I will say if RXL is watching right now at work or at his home, please, you're welcome to come on here. And I will say this over here, Mr. Miami Cuddles, I will never put you or anybody in harm's way. If I ever see this, I will boot anybody. It doesn't matter who it is, okay? So if I ever see this, I will boot them. So don't feel not safe on this stream. I make sure that you all feel okay, comfortable, just like Terry Smiles yesterday. But yeah, today's Cyber Monday. Did you two buy anything today on Cyber Monday by any chance?
Yeah, I picked up some boots and I got a nice winter jacket.
Damn, some boots.
Yeah, no fragrances this time. No.
Nice.
I'm just waiting for my chair, man. Like I
okay.
Yeah,
so there's no other thing you bought, Mr. Miami Cuddles.
No, I'm happy with it. I don't have a lot of money here.
I get it.
I'm on a fixed income here.
Yeah, I get you. But you know what? I'm going to leave the stream for both of you to talk. And I'm going to be have a barbecue on. So I need to go out there and make sure that the ribs are good. I will be doing a short video. I will be posting enough for each and every one of you to see. I really hope all of you enjoy the stream today. I'm going to leave the stream till midnight, even 1 a.m. See what happens. But yeah, I'm gonna drop in the link for anybody here. I will be around. Just make sure, please, don't be vulgar and don't not use certain words that you need to use. Just be a little bit, how do I say it? PG-13, rated R is okay, but not triple X. You could leave that to me. I could be the triple X guy. Cindy, thank you for being here. And Mr. Miami Cuddles, thank you for being here. And I'm going to step out. I'm going to step away. And I did drop the link in here for anybody that wants to jump on here. You're welcome to jump on here. I hope everybody enjoys the stream today on the Whiskey Reaper channel. Enjoy today. And Cindy, I'll see you soon. And Cuddles, I'll see you soon. See you.
Hello?
Hello? Oh, I didn't know what was going on.
Yeah, Whiskey Reaper got off.
Now I'm packing. I'm getting all her shit up, and I haven't made up my mind if I'm going to cut it up, set it on fire, or just be nice and fold it and send it away. I'll probably be nice, but I don't know. The other two sound pretty fun right about now. So. Now, what do I tell my son? It just proves it doesn't matter how long you've known someone, or even if it's your own family. You can't trust. It's like you can't trust anyone. What's happening to people? What's happening to us?
Yeah, I guess it's all about money, I guess, and with this economy it's even worse. And that's what it's about, I guess. That's what
I mean, 10 years? Really? It's worth all that? 10 years. 10 years didn't mean nothing.
No, I'm just saying, yeah, it's some people. Yeah.
Well, at least my one dad said he's going to take a picture of when she sees her face, and when he sees her face when she can't get that door open, and he's standing there with the lawyer. Because they didn't even have money for a lawyer, so they had to go by, my dad's guidelines when it came to the contract. So, and the stipulations. Now, I don't know nothing when it comes to law in that matter. Penal system, that's different. And Eric, I didn't mean to snap at you before. I did say, I'm in Baltimore, but I don't like being here.
Yeah. You don't like it there?
No, that's why I left a long time ago.
Oh.
Too many bad memories.
Oh. That's a shame.
Well, we all have those moments. None of us have great upbringings, You can't help it.
Yeah.
That's why I started working with kids. And when I found out you were a teacher, I was like, that's cool. So that's what I started off doing. And then I just kept going.
Yeah, kids are life. They keep you young, and they're happy, and
Vibrant.
Yeah, little kids. Yeah. Yeah.
Smart. And they don't judge. Well, when they get to a certain age, but when they're like pre-K, and
Yeah.
what I taught,
Mm-hmm.
they look up to you. That's really cool. Especially when some of them kids don't have it good like they should.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I used to spend a lot of money on the kids, because the kids came from third world countries and they didn't have shoes. I bought them shoes, and it's like, what do I need? Come on, what do I need? Like something expensive when I could do something for these kids? Frick, do I need to buy another pair of shoes, or this kid could benefit from the shoes? So
Yeah.
I bought a lot of shoes. Ask them, talk to the parents, is it okay? And they'd be like, yeah, thank you. Because they didn't have the money.
Well, I taught in the inner city of Baltimore, and it would kill me because the parents would come in and their hair would be done and their nails, and the kids would have on, clothes they've worn for days, and you don't want to offend the parents, but I would throw in an outfit or something and say, hey, I picked this up. I thought it would look cool on them, because sometimes that can backfire in your face real quick, because they'll be quick to say, what are you trying to say? You're just trying to be nice.
Yeah. No, I worked with, nice parents. They came from third world countries. They were very poor. They didn't have cars. They walked to pick their kids up, and that was it.
So you taught in Haiti?
No. Not in
Okay.
Haiti.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you did.
I wouldn't mind actually, but yeah, I wouldn't mind.
Oh, that's so bad there.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy.
Heartbreaking. That's just about almost anywhere now, except here. It's God only knows what's gonna happen here soon.
Mm-hmm.
But I think we all should be grateful. I try to refrain from complaining about what you do and don't have, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Things are different when we were growing up. You could tell it by the way how the children are being raised now. It's totally different. I'm not judging that. I'm just making a statement.
Well, a lot of people are. It's hard. I mean, to buy a property at this age, you get out of college. It's like these prices are crazy. Everything
Yeah.
it doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense that the prices don't make sense of the houses, this and that. But hopefully the prices go down. This yeah, I can't get into this administration, but yeah.
Yeah, I get it. I get it. I get it. Same wavelength. I didn't even. I refuse to watch anything with politics anymore because it got to a point it stressed me out so bad. I said, no, I'm not doing this no more. When it starts affecting you, you know what I mean? You get stressed and then it affects your health and
Mm-hmm.
what's it going to do anyway, They're both different wing. They're different wings on the same daggone bird. But, I mean, like I said, I mean it when I said I'm sorry. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. I don't sit there and not say anything. So I hope you really understand that.
So you think there's going to be consequences?
Oh, when it comes to my family's end on them, absolutely. Oh, hell yeah. It's already started. She's not going to get that store open in a couple days. It's shut down. And everything in it she can't have until she pays it back. And all that put together is over $1 million. They couldn't even afford a lawyer to fill out the contract. So what's that tell you? Hmm. And I think that's it made me wonder why you wanted me to get on there so bad. And then once I did, you're like, oh, stop it, or there'll be consequences. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. And that should have been the red flag. It should have been the red flag.
Ladies and gentlemen, the moment you've all been waiting for. Your favorite, the wonderful, the lovely, the handsome Money Burner!
Yay!
Hey, how's everybody doing today? Oh my goodness, it's so great to be here. Thanks for having me, Whiskey Reaper. It's an honor, it's a pleasure, and I gotta say,
Can anybody tell him his mic isn't working?
It's a treat. It's a treat. Can everyone hear me?
Yeah, but it's not coming through the microphone you're holding.
I'm glad you guys can hear me. I see we have Cuddles here today, and that's great. As many of you know, Cuddles recently celebrated a birthday, And they say you're over the hill. But listen, Neil, you'll never be over the hill. Not in the car you drive. I know, guys. I know. I got a silver tongue. I got a silver tongue. Oh, I see Cindy's here today, and isn't she a beautiful woman? I mean,
With a flashlight.
fine with her. She's gorgeous. We just got to put a bag over that personality. Oh God, I know. I'm terrible. I'm terrible. I see we have Aram V in the chat. Aram V. He's a big supporter of the streams. He's a great fellow, and we all appreciate him. And he's got so many gaps in his teeth. It looks like his tongue is in jail. I know. I'm terrible. I see we have Melissa Villanueva's here as well. Oh, hi, Melissa. We love you. We appreciate you. Thank you for being here. She's got the grace of an eagle, the eyes of a hawk, the wisdom of an owl. Ladies and gentlemen, this girl is for the birds. For the birds. Oh, I know. I'm terrible. Guys, I have a few more mentions here. We got Jacob Bonilla. I see Jacob Bonilla, longtime fan of the show. And he's awesome. He's so handsome. He's beautiful. He's like a flower. His face is like a flower. A cauliflower. I know I got a silver tongue. Guys, I know I've got a silver tongue. And I'm so glad that in your late 50s, Neil, you've got a full head of hair. Full, thick, healthy head of hair. I love it. And you know what they say? A busy road, grass doesn't grow on a busy road. Oh, I know, guys. I know. I mean, seriously, Cuddles, if your brain was made of dynamite, you couldn't blow your nose. Oh, I'm just kidding. We love you, Cuddles. We love you. Anyways, folks, that's all for today. Thanks for having me. Check me out. Oh, guys. Encore. No, I couldn't. Thank you for having me.
You don't want to. What does Kevin do for a living?
I think everybody knows he owns an HVAC company. Well, his parents do, but he makes it pretty. I mean, he talks about it.
I remember hearing him talk a little bit about it. So
yeah, he answers the phone and goes out, on calls to get the contracts.
Oh wow!
Yeah.
Okay.
Very successful businessman and a very successful HVAC company over in Canada.
Yeah, my cousin, he's an HVAC, and my youngest son, who's going to be 18 on Christmas Eve, he's really thinking about getting in it because my cousin's going to be open and doing his own business soon. And once he goes to trade school and, gets certified for it or whatever it takes, that's what he wants to do. So, and then he wants to own his own business one day. And I said, go ahead, your brothers can do it. You can do it. So anybody out there in the comments, did anybody order anything for Cyber Monday?
I don't order colognes anymore. I have enough colognes. I have enough samples. It doesn't interest me to own a full bottle.
Yeah, well, that's what I told Reaper. I just got me some boots and a winter jacket.
Yeah. You gotta, I have to pay. I gotta have money for my insurance, my car insurance, my, electric, all this stuff. Like the normal. I don't have a lot of money left over.
Yeah, that's why I'm here. I help my mom. And her cancer medicine just once a week is $2,500, and We're trying. I've been paying that, but we're trying to get. They have people that are like anonymous donors, and hopefully we can come through with one because it's wearing thin. But I don't care. I don't care what I'd have to do it. Gives her longevity, and she's happy, and she's in remission, so that's all that matters. How does everybody feel about Christmas this year? Because I don't know. I'm just, for some reason, I'm not into it. Or the holidays in general. However you celebrate your holidays. Are you into it this year?
Oh, me, I just enjoy the weather in Miami more. It's like your air conditioning isn't running 24/7. It's
That's amazing.
I mean, it's like well, I keep my thermostat at 75.
Okay.
You know, and yeah, it goes off and on now. Instead of like constantly on.
I can only handle heat if I'm near the ocean or a pool.
Yeah. No, I agree. The heat is hard.
Yeah, I can't go out and walk around when it's that hot. Going to stores and oh no, I can't do that. It gets you irritated. I don't like it. I used to love it when I was younger and young, but I just don't. It's like get in, get done, get out, go home.
Yeah.
If you can't get it online, then you got to go out and get it done, and go home. But I've been to Florida quite a few times. It's beautiful. My God, is it beautiful?
Yeah.
Yeah, I love it. That's the first time I ever seen a palm tree was in Florida.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Right here now, it is 53 degrees.
Oh, that's perfect.
Yeah. It's been raining on and off though, but that's a good number for weather for me all year.
Yeah.
Yeah. I could have fall every day of the year. Or a little bit of snow.
53 is perfect. It's like a little crispy. I think 60 is perfect.
Yeah.
But 53 is not bad.
But the snow, I love a good snowfall, but I don't like when it turns to ice, and I don't like when that cold goes literally through your ears to where it hurts.
Yeah. I loved when Terry Smiles came on yesterday and he was in Montana. I've always admired that kind of lifestyle that he lives.
I know. Is he off the grid?
He's pretty much off the grid, yeah.
Oh man, I always wanted to do that.
Me too.
How does he get internet if he's off the grid?
He pays annually for Elon Musk's internet. It's a special thing. And if he pays, he gets it it's like he has to buy the equipment, and then every month, it's pretty interesting. I don't know. Watched a video from yesterday, but I thought he was a neat guy. I'm like, damn, man. I'm fine with that. I'm fine with that life.
Shoot.
Honestly, I'm fine with that lifestyle.
That would work for me.
Yeah.
I hate to say it, but yeah, I would love to have my internet,
No, yeah, but I'm saying it's the lifestyle I desire. I think I would want to live a little closer to the city, but it's not bad. It's to get food and whatever, you have to drive out there. But I've always wanted to live in an environment like that. always thought that was cool.
Oh, Montana. Mm.
And you wake up in the morning and you know, you see mountains and
Yeah, and you know, you go
make some coffee.
Yeah, over the fire. Can you know, if you make a fire or inside where
Yeah.
you're living.
I don't think he's allowed to make a fire right outside his. He might be able to, but yeah, I don't think the RV camp would allow that. But you know, like a barbecue, you know,
Yeah.
just wake up in the morning, drink coffee, and just like walk around and look at the mountains and just that's it, man. There's nothing else, you know.
That's got to be awesome. I would just, I mean, I've been to places where, you know, you can go to the cabin and then you look out, you go out there in the morning with your coffee and just gaze at it. And I think to myself, you know, I could do this every single morning.
Yeah, there was a movie about that. It was sort of a documentary movie. Shoot, man, and it's kind of new, where there's a lady. She works in Walmart, like with the you know, boxing up stuff, and she moves from place to place, and then she kind of settles in one place. DDLD would know, but I looked at that. I'm like, that's a cool life, you know. But you have to know how to fix things, you know. And I think she got a flat tire. She didn't know how to fix the flat tire, and you know. It's not like you could call AAA, you know? You have to. Yeah.
So she just goes from place to place and stays.
Yeah. What's the name of that movie? If you know in the chat, what's the name of that movie? It was a really good movie. I mean, I don't know if I'd want to live that much off the grid, but yeah, I mean, you have to have a new car pretty much too. Like, yeah, someone's got to know the name of that movie. But like, I would own a new car. You know, I don't know. You don't need just like a little Kia, maybe a nicer one. You know, and yeah, and live off the grid like that. And go grocery shopping. I'd go to the VA, and that's it. And then just wake up in the morning and drink coffee. I don't have to worry about traffic. Like, it must be nice to just. I mean, I did that when I was in Belgium, but like, I'm going to, you know, the medical center or whatever, and you just drive there. There's no traffic. It's peaceful. It does something good for your mind. Nomad Land, hell yeah, Blondie knows it. Yeah, Nomad Land was good, man. I love Nomad. Thank you, Cindy. I mean, Blondie. Nomad Land. Oh, you got to see that movie. Oh, fuck. What a great movie. It wasn't like the greatest movie of all time, but it was the life I'd like to live. Nomad Land. That's what it's called. Holy shit. Nomad Land was awesome. I don't know if my mom really enjoyed that one. I watched it with my mom. I think she said she liked it.
I know there's a couple YouTubers that live off the grid, and they let you follow their life, and they'll have their animals with them, and they've turned their RVs into like little homes and everything, and they just drive everywhere, and they live off of the YouTube income that they get, or they'll do odds and ends, you know.
Is Frances McDormand a famous actress? She was.
You asking me?
Yeah, let me see. Was that her name?
I don't know. No, I've never heard of her.
Okay, yeah. So she kind of just loved it, you know? And there was a man that fell in love with her, and he was trying to convince her to marry her and this and that and move in with her. And she's like, nah, I'd rather live my life and just, be a survivor. Wow. And she just worked, she worked blue collar jobs and whatever. And she was a hard worker, and, I love that movie. That's a real woman right there, man. You know, that's the kind of woman I like. Tough woman, you know, peaceful woman. She was a little harsh, but she was cool. Like, you know, it's a woman, you know, who could get something done. You know.
Yeah, that's how
You gotta
I
see
am.
Nomadland. You got. I mean, if you have the time, watch Nomadland.
Yeah,
I see it's here
is
on
it
YouTube.
Netflix? Is it Netflix or something?
Let me see. Nomadland, Searchlight Pictures. I think it's just a movie. Let me see. Nomadland rent. You could rent it. Watch the real world of Nomadland. And I don't know. I just enjoyed that movie a lot. Nomadland official trailer. Yeah, it came out 2 years ago.
Oh, okay.
Somebody says I'm in Nomadland, and how real is the movie Nomadland? 178K views. But Terry has all his fragrances out there, you know. I thought that was cool, man. He has good internet. He has really good internet, like as good as my internet, and he's out in the middle of nowhere, out in Nomadland.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to check it out then.
Yeah, it was very enjoyable. I don't think it's for everybody. I think you would enjoy it.
Oh yeah,
She all she had is this van though, like this crappy van, and it broke down, and she had to pay a lot of money to get it fixed, and she didn't have the money.
yeah. There was a girl I used to watch, and her Bronco would break down, and I always PayPal her so she could get it fixed. She's a really cool girl, man. She's still doing it too.
Nice.
She is still doing it, going from state to state to state.
Yeah. It was a vibe. Nomadland was definitely a vibe. I liked it.
Sounds good. I think I'm gonna watch that.
Yeah, you'll enjoy it. I'd like to live like that for a year. The only thing is, I mean, when you live out somewhere like that, you can't get Amazon deliveries. That's the only part that sucks.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I don't think they deliver out there. Unless you have like what you probably have to do is get like a P.O. box, and they deliver to your P.O. box, like in the city, you know? But that's okay.
Yeah.
I'd get a P.O. box and pay for a nice size P.O. box. And
I never had a P.O. box, and people are saying the prices for them are like crazy now.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know. I never had one.
Yeah. Yeah, she worked for an Amazon distribution center. That's what it was.
Hey, Dirk. No, I'm not drinking the Kool-Aid or nothing. I'm getting things straightened out. I made it. It's my fault what happened, so I'm straightening it out because you got to support each other.
I'm wearing Hermes Eau de Verte.
Oh, okay. That's
Yeah.
actually one. That's actually one of the ones I like. I'm not too much into Hermes, except I buy their scarves like they're going out of style. I don't know why I love their scarf. Everybody says, "Oh, they're ugly." Oh, I like them. Ouch. You tried that 820 H24?
Yeah, I like it.
I got a like love-hate thing with that. It's like one time I like it, and then the next minute I'll just go and scrub it right off. I don't know why. And you know what I wore the other day? I wore Salvador Dali.
Pour
I know
home? The
Yeah,
black
yeah.
bottle? Yeah, I like that.
With the
That's
lips and
definitely
fangs. Yes, I
yeah,
love
that's definitely a vibe. That's a good vibe. Oh, that I can imagine wearing that in the cold weather. Oh.
Yeah, down here it's with the patchouli in it. I call it a patchouli bomb. I love
Oh
it.
yeah.
Man, that thing must have stayed on me. Yeah, it stayed on me till I got in the shower that night.
Yeah.
And it's not vintage. I got it like 10 years ago, but that's not vintage. Dolly's Forum's been around for years. I swear his music makes me want to fall asleep.
No, it's a dance, like a slow dance song.
Yeah, but it's relaxing too. I had shit sleep last night. I had barely any, man. My eyeballs were jacked trying to look at the screens and what they were showing me and shit. As I slowly sunk into the floor. But oh man. I was supposed to put my tree up today. I don't think it's gonna happen. I don't know. I mean, it's kind of, but not all the way. Maybe I'll just do it before I lay down. I don't know. Shit. What does that say? Whiskey saying? Mr. Smelly 1977. If you comment in the chat room, comment in the chat room. The hell is he talking
Oh,
about?
Mr. Smelly, if you comment in the chat room, I'll give you a wrench.
Oh Lord.
I haven't watched Mr. Smelly for a while now. Let me see what's going on. What's going on his? Let's see. Mr. Smelly. What is a Sheepra fragrance?
Lord.
Let me see. What is
I will
a masculine fragrances for the 21st century? Sheepra. Top 3 fragrances men must own. Naughton and Wilson Sheepra.
Somebody said he came out with a fragrance or something.
I don't know. He asked me to message him and he'll send me the second fragrance. I'm like, I'm cool. I'm good. I don't need to,
Yeah.
I don't need that. I have enough fragrance. I have enough of his fragrance. I have a mil of it or whatever left. I'm like, that's enough for me. I have so many fragrances. Whatever. Some people say, well, I have 500. I'm like, I don't care if you have 500. I don't need 500. I can only smell so many of them. Even when Rudy came over, we smelled 100 fragrances, And that's a lot of fragrances.
Yeah, it's a wonder your nose didn't get. Jeez, I don't think I smell anything after that.
But, I think 100 is way, 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 way too much. But some people have 500, some people have 1,000. I think that's
oh yeah, that's about me.
Yeah, but that's out of control. That's
but
out
see,
of control.
well, no, it's not that. It's just that I've been collecting for years, and my son just come in and grab some, and I give some away, and just certain things. When my grandfather passed away, I mean, I got a ton of stuff. So
Oh yeah, probably vintage stuff. That's nice.
Yeah, I mean, real vintage. I mean, me and Anuj had talks about what vintages I like, and I think I kind of blew him away on what when I know about it. Not bad for a girl.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna lay down. I'm gonna come back later on. If you're all on, I'll come and talk. And hello everybody in the chat. Love you all, and good. I'm glad we got this straight and cuddles. I appreciate it.
It's good. It's good. positive vibes,
But be nicer to the ladies, please. You know what I'm talking about.
I fool around. I joke around. It's not to be taken serious.
I know,
That's
but
who I am. I'm sorry.
women are sensitive creatures. Remember that.
Yeah, I understand that.
All right. Well, you
I am.
behave and
I
I'll
am who I
behave.
am. I am who I am, though. That's the way it is. I don't know.
Well, that's how I am too. It's all fine, but everybody behave, and I'll see you all later. Everybody, be safe, be cool. I'll see you all later. Bye bye,
All right.
Miami.
Take care, Cindy.
You too. Bye bye.
Boom, boom. Boom. I'm just. How many people we got in here? Holy shit! 34 people in here. What the hell? You guys are losers. No, I'm joking, man. I'm loser for being here, too. We're all losers, man. I ain't ashamed of it. Boom, 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 boom. Boom. Boom, boom. Boo-doo-boo-doo-boo-doo-boo. Boo, boo. I got a life, baby. Boom. Boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, let me mute myself. I got to call someone.
Me say cuddles. Cuddle them, you talk now. Me say wagwan cuddles. Me hear enough things about you cuddles. Me hear you disrespect a woman. Me hear you make Cindy cry. Me don't like that. Me don't care for that. Me say, no woman no cry. Everybody, sing it with me. No woman no cry. But me hear you are the womanizing Jew. You're the womanizing Jew. Me hear that. And me hear to say, you love your cuddles. Me hear you a good man. Me hear good things. Big up yourself. Build up, build up. Me hear you got a bounty on your head from a bounty hunter. Them hunting you. But me know you got the ADL. So it's a little thing that. Them Laura Connor in the chat. She a bad girl that. Pick up. Me say Dirk Diggler. The man them simping in the chat for Laura Connor. Calling the girl them sweetie and that. Me don't like that. Me don't care for that. Me say yucky. That's a yucky thing. We see Duncan in the chat. He a good man. The man them wife is from Cambodia. Them George the Haraf, a big man that. He a bad man. Roughest, toughest road boy you don't know. Missy Scales ringing on L's bells. A big up to ACDC. Missy Farm Kitty 86. No one know when she gonna be Farm Kitty 87. Same time she becoming Farm Cat. No one say big up to George Sahara. The Jeezy, living life is so easy when you're living breezy with Jeezy. George Sahara, $4.99 from the big man George. Them say black art, blue art, green art, yellow art, red heart. Hello from Scotland. I'm in and out in a flash. $4.99. Big up. And no one say congratulations to George. Them get a wrench. Them a moderator. Moderate in the chat them. Respect. Respect, George. We see Orange Dog. But me got the bad news there. Orange Dog not black. He not no black man. He a white man. So I don't care for the Orange Dog no more. We see Captain and Cook 70.
Who are you talking to?
Them a loyal one. Wagwan cuddles.
I haven't eaten anything yet today. I'm gonna probably go get something to eat. So egg whites and some beans.
You want to eat the egg white and the bean. What color bean? What kind of bean?
Like I like my woman.
Black. Black bean.
True that.
Respect. Put some respect on your name, Cuddles. Me like that. You like the black bean them. You a bad man for that. How you prepare your beans? Me ask you a question. How do you prepare your beans?
Can you give me tips?
Me thinks. You know, you open a can there. You put it in a stove. Top frying pan. Add some pepper. Add some salt. Add some cayenne, some paprika. Eat it up. after you heat it up. You feel me now? What's up, man?
Are you normal, Kevin, right now?
I'm Money Burner right now, man. Money Rasta just left.
Oh, thank God. Fuck.
Oh, Whiskey, someone's in the back. His name is I Want Answers. You Can't Handle the Truth.
What the hell?
What the heck?
I'm leaving if it's you know who.
Who, RXL?
Yeah, let him say I'm running away like a little bit. I don't care. I don't feel like all those. I'm having positive vibes right now. I don't need negative vibes.
You don't sound positive, bro. You sound like you have no energy at all.
I gotta eat something. I feel good, man. I'm feeling good, man. Had a nice conversation with my.
What happened? Did he apologize to you?
Yeah, it was a mistaken identity, and like I don't know if you heard the story, but I had a teacher that I kind of reminded her of somebody else. And
oh yeah.
Oh, here I go.
Hello.
Hey, John.
What's up, John?
Neil, did you order the code red?
You're peeking with your mic.
Just
Neil.
answer a fucking question.
Answer the question, Neil. Did you order the code red?
Is this a joke?
Did you order the code red, Neil?
Did you? Tell us the truth.
I have nothing. I don't understand what is code red.
I can handle the truth, Neil. Did you order the code red?
Is this from a movie or something?
It's from A Few Good Men, man. Come on, play along, you fuck. Did you order the code red?
I don't remember A Few Good Men. It was a long time ago.
Holy fuck.
Unbelievable.
This guy's no fun.
Neil, we're trying to play with you. Why so
Neil
serious?
Really is a stream fucking god, you know? Like, if he wants it to be fun, it'll be fun. If he wants it to be miserable like this, it'll be miserable like this. He really is the god of all streams.
So what's going on? Is Neil getting sued today, or is this all bullshit?
He's getting sued, man. He got served today outside his condo complex. He was in his Hawaiian shirt, walking around, trying to film a quick video, and some guy just came up to him and served him the paperwork.
You're such a bullshit artist. I saw Neil. I heard Neil was changing the locks on his place.
Yeah, he's changing the lock. He's adding an alarm system.
Don't bring in negative vibes, man.
I'm not being a negative
You're the
vibe.
only one who's being negative, Cuddles.
We're just playing with you, Neil.
Yeah.
Nobody's suing you. I don't think so.
I'm suing him
Oh, yeah, what are you suing him for?
for
My dirty underwear.
for destroying the mood right now. Why are you so low energy, man? Have a little coffee or something.
You know, Florida is a homestead state, right?
What does that mean?
Nobody could touch your property.
You're draining my energy, Cuddles. See you later, guys.
What happened? You know, I'm not Joey Cannoli. I cannot handle a stream by myself. I'm suing Neil for this. I'm by myself, talking to myself. This is Neil. It's all Neil. I want $175,000. Neil's getting sued for child support. Oh no, sorry, Aaron. I don't have this. I suck at this. I think Neil did order the code red though. What do you guys think? Marcus, jump on and I'll tell you some fucked up stories. Somebody jump on. I can't do this by myself. I wish I could. I think somebody's knocking on Neil's door. It's the locksmith. He's there to change the locks. He's losing his place. He's moving trucks out front. What are you doing, Reaper? Don't tell me you're working. Well, guys, I'll hop back on when somebody comes in. See you in a bit.
Check, check, check. It's rolling. Sure, and it's rolling. See. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the show. For all of you who have been noticing the stream, thank you for being here, everybody. You know what? Please, if you can, hit the thumbs up. It does help out a lot. Hit the thumbs up. Okay, it says hit the thumbs up button for the stream. Upvote. Also, I have another panel here. Hit the fucking thumbs up button. It does help out you animals. You know what? I think everybody has been amazing here on the stream. Everybody has been participating here very, very well. Today has been really good. I love Mondays. But I will say one thing, okay? I do need RXL's help. I see you somewhere, RXL. I know you don't want to get on here. But you know what? I will say one thing, okay? And the thing that I want to know, RXL, is this worth it? Should I buy this fragrance? You know, when it comes to whiskeys, I don't mind buying a whiskey that's $100, maybe even $200, because I know that it tastes amazing. I do think that many of you know me for this. Make sure I have all this good here, okay? Ladies and gentlemen, I have to ask RXL because he is officially the only one that I know that has the Creed Viking cologne. So RXL, if you're watching, I need to know, is this really worth it? Because today is the last day for the promotion. Today is Cyber Monday, and I'm officially thinking about buying it. So you know what? Let me change the screen over here. Let me stop the screen. Let me make sure we change the screen to what I'm looking to buy today on. There we go. What I'm looking to buy today on Monday. So RXL, I hope you're watching. I need your help over here. I need to know if it's worth it. Is it really worth buying? Ladies and gentlemen, I think many of you already know that I love the Creed Viking. I love the Creed Viking. Now, this is the Creed Viking cologne. And there's only one person that I know that has it, which is RXL. So, you know what? RXL, shout outs to you. I know that you're a little bit mad, but that's okay. I want to know, is this actually worth buying? If it's not worth buying, I'm going to buy something else today. But today is going to be the official last day. I have 7 hours and 53 minutes to buy this. And you know what? If I click this, I get a coupon, 10% off. Maybe it's going to be $184. But I need to know this. And for any of you watching, I see. Let me go around the room right now. Laura Connor, I see you, Laura Connor. Joseph, I see you, Joseph. Captain and Coke, I see you. James, the advisor, I see you. Skulls, I see you. Farm Kitty, I see you. Let me see who else. Marcus Mandel, I see you. I see you. Skulls, I see you. Famous YouTuber, which is this is Duncan, I see you, man. Jason Jones, I see you. He says over here, hey, Whiskey River, enjoy your videos. I'm a Floridian as well. Jason Jones, huge shout outs to you. Also, I have a Money Burner over here. Amazing. I see you, Money Burner. It was funny earlier. Dirt Diggler, I see you, Dirt Diggler. Let me see who else spontaneously just showed up out of nowhere. I know Melissa did show up earlier. Horn Dog, I see you, man. Jeezy, huge shout out. You know what? Huge shout out to George Zaharoff. If you don't know about the Zaharoff fragrance that I talk about all the time, we're going to show you right now. Because I own the whole line. I'm wearing Zaharoff. It's amazing. It's amazing because it goes perfectly with my skin. And I'm going to say this for George himself. He's the owner of Zaharoff Fragrances, the world of Zaharoff. And we're going to go to the site right now for each and every one of you to see Ladies and gentlemen, I hope you have been enjoying all of the stream and every part of the stream. Let me change the background just a little bit. So, ladies and gentlemen, I am officially wearing. You see this one that you see on the screen? That's what I'm wearing right now. It goes perfect on my skin. I love it. Oh my God, Rose, signature rose. I love that one too. Everything in this line of the George Zaharoff's line. George Zaharoff, you are amazing. You're a fabulous artist. You have made this fragrance community, and you've also made the the whiskey community notice you guys. Also, you've noticed the watch community notice you because all the fragrances are just fabulous. And thank you so much for the $4.99. He says, hello from Scotland. I am in and out in a flash. Oh, you know what? It's beautiful. He is traveling right now, George Zaharoff. He's traveling all around the world. And it's beautiful to see. I am wearing George Zaharoff's fragrance. You can go to the website right now. This is the website. You can go check out the whole website and you can order your own fragrances over here. You just click over here, all the fragrances, and you're going to be able to see everything that I own. Now, these three are going to be coming out. I think I'm going to get them next week. That's usually December is when these three are going to come out. I pre-ordered these already. Amazing, but there's other fragrances over here. And it's beautiful to see. I just, you know what? I have a lot of barbecue smoke in my mouth, okay? Okay, I'm barbecuing right now. This is what's going on, okay? I'm barbecuing right now. Jesus Christ. George Zaharoff, just amazing. This is what I'm wearing. You see that orange, the yellow bottle. Zaharoff. It's all about Zaharoff. I love Zaharoff. And you know, I have backup also, okay? I do have backup of every bottle. And you know what? I have to get myself a backup of the new ones. If I like them, I'll completely get backups. So, but you know what? Huge shout out to George Zaharoff in his fragrance line. Huge. It's huge to see him. I did give 2 wrenches today. I gave one to George Zaharoff himself, and I also gave a wrench to Blondie. Blondie has contributed, even though she's a busy woman. She has contributed to this channel, and I want a good balance. I want the fragrance community to have some wrenches. I want the whiskey community to have some wrenches. And I also want the fragrance community to have some wrenches. So Dirt Diggler over here says, upvote, you suckers. That's great to see. I think everybody should upvote. Hit the thumbs up. It does help out a lot. But I will be stepping away again. I just wanted to give a huge shout out to George Zaharoff for really putting along beautiful fragrances that I wear on a daily basis. But I will say that, you know what? Just because I own George Zaharoff's fragrance doesn't mean that I'm not allowed to own any other one. Of course, I could buy whatever fragrances I want. I think you guys noticed this weekend, Black Friday, I bought YSL. And I also bought something else, which I won't say what I bought. But I will officially be buying something else today. And for the meantime, I kind of need to know, is the Creed Viking cologne worth buying? Because I have the Creed Viking fragrance, and I love it. It's amazing. It's one of my favorite top 5 favorite fragrances that I own. So I need to know from the whiskey community, is this one worth buying? Because I do spray myself a good amount, and I really need to know this. So, you know what? For the people that don't own this, I don't want you guys to comment or say anything about this. I want the people that actually own this to tell me the truth. Is it worth buying for $200 some dollars? Is it really worth buying? Because I could save my money and buy something else. But ladies and gentlemen, I will say this right now. Creed, the house, I can't say anything good about all the Creeds. I can only say the Green Irish Tweed, amazing, really good. This one doesn't last. Silver Mountain Water doesn't last anymore. The previous years, it did last a good amount. The Creed Viking, the new ones, I don't recommend it officially. I recommend you to get the old batches. But this is officially the newest one one of the newest one in the line. I own the Creed Viking. I love it. You know, this is one of my top. Oh my god, I just can't even say anymore. What more can I say? But definitely, I need to know about the Creed Viking cologne. If somebody can officially tell me if it's worth buying, I'll drop the dough, I'll drop the money, I'll drop the cheese to buy this one. But anyways, I gotta get back to my barbecue. I hope you all really enjoyed me jumping in here and asking you guys if it's actually worth it. I will be dropping a link in here for any one of you. Remember, comment in the chat box because I'm officially out. I'm officially outside. I'm doing the barbecue. And you know what? My baby back ribs are going to be amazing. My baby back ribs are just going to be amazing. They're so amazing. There's just... How can I say? It's so amazing that I just can... Oh, my God.
I will fucking come right on you. I will come like a fucking madman all over you, McBride. Ooh.
I'm telling you, my ribs are so amazing. I can't even explain it. Okay? I'm just, oh God, so good. My ribs are so good that it's just, oh my God, so good.
You think that's the only thing I jerk off in here? I've been dropping loads around this fucking house like a goddamn dump truck.
What? Bro.
Okay, look, let's get serious. I'm doing a barbecue right now, baby back ribs, and they need my love and care. They need my tender touch. So I want you guys to know that this panel is open for each and every one of you. Okay, this is open for each and every one of you, but I will say you have to comment in the chat box because I'm not officially around the controls. But I will say, if RXL's watching, which he usually is watching, he's always watching. I need to know, Creed Viking, is it worth it? Is it worth it? I need to know before I drop the cheese on this bad boy. I need to know before I drop the cheese. Anyways, I'm going to back up from here. Today's going to be a long stream. We're only in 2 hours and a half, almost 3 hours. I'm going to leave this on for later. Everybody's going to come back from work. It's going to be amazing. Yes, I know, Leonardo DiCaprio. I need to get back on topic. I need to worry about my barbecue. So anyways, I hope you have been enjoying the stream today. I hope you all been enjoying everything that's going on. And ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be officially open for each and every one of you. Talk about your day. Talk about whatever is going on in your mind. Talk about what you're cooking. Talk about what you bought. Talk about anything. You're welcome. You're welcome to talk about anything. This is a stream for each and every one of you in the watch community, fragrance community, and the whiskey community. So I hope you enjoyed the stream. And I'm going to back up from the stream. I'm going to let you guys do it. I'm going to drop the link in here one more time. I'll see you all very, very soon. I hope you enjoyed my presence here. I hope you enjoyed me talking. And you know what? I'll see you all soon. I'll see you all.
Yo, Cuddles. Cuddles.
Yeah. Hey, what's the penalty for extortion? I'm gonna fucking nail this motherfucker! Motherfucker! Fucking. Ooh. Dude, I never fucking lose with anything when it comes to legalities. I got this motherfucker.
Who?
This guy. Oh, trust me. And somebody else got him too. We're gonna fuck his life up, man. Plus the FBI is gonna be involved. We got the fucking ADL in on this. Ooh. I'm all psyched up, man.
Yeah, I like this energy, man.
Fuck, dude, this guy's life is fucked. Ooh, extortion in the mix. Big crime. This guy's gonna go to jail for a long time. Let me tell you. Fucking called me up. What are you? So we could make a deal? That's called extortion, buddy.
Did you record him?
No, I didn't. I never called him. I was stupid. I know he wanted to extort me.
Did he call you today?
Maybe we could work this thing out. I can't record. The thing is, it's not legal to record anybody. I know that's what he wanted, though. He wanted money. He's like, yeah, hey, throw me $300.
Did he call you today?
Cash App, 300. No. That's why he's like, call me, man. We can speak about it. You understand? Do you understand what he was doing?
Well, I don't know if he did that or not.
No, he didn't. He didn't, because I'm not. I can't record it.
But did he call you today?
Did he call me? I won't answer my phone for this motherfucker, dude. I don't talk with the fucking ex-KKK people, man.
Bro, you're saying that he's extorting you, but when did he extort you?
He didn't extort me. He almost extorted me.
So then, what are you getting all spiked up for if he didn't extort you?
I know that's what he wanted, because he's
Okay,
like,
so
speak to me on the phone, and we could
conjecture
work
and
this thing out. We could work this thing out. That's code for pay me some money, and we can forget this whole thing.
The hell are you talking about, man?
Some people haven't forgotten. I'm a legal buddy.
Can I sue him too?
The fucking tables have turned, motherfucker.
I'm with you, man. I want to. Let's make it.
First of all, it's all he said, she said. I already. The thing is, his case will be reinvestigated. That's all I gotta say. If that's all it's about. It's something.
Let's get a few of us. Let's get a few people to sue him. We'll make it a class action lawsuit. We'll start advertising it on local TV stations. Like, have you been affected by this person? You may be entitled to money.
Nah, dude. I put a couple people in jail trying to do shit like this.
You've put people in jail?
Yeah. They dude, there's scammers all over the fucking internet. These guys, they come on and talk real nice.
What did they go to jail for?
Extortion.
They tried to extort
no, and then they put viruses on your computer.
You put them in jail for a computer virus?
No, but I fucking nail them because you have to know how to fight these guys. What they do is they try to put your computer on remote access, and that means you're giving them access to your computer.
And you put them in jail?
No, because they're in another country.
Oh, so you don't know if you actually got them?
I'm just all fucking psyched up, man. That's all.
Okay. So I'm
just talking shit.
Okay.
But this guy,
so nobody extorted you.
Nah, nobody extorted me.
Right. And you never put anybody in jail.
I
just want to make sure we don't have another Cindy situation. Like, I want to know what the hell's going on.
But I would, but I didn't call him. But that's why he's like, call me up, and maybe we can work things out.
You should call him.
Give me some money. Yeah, there's no working things out.
Dude, maybe
everything. But the thing is, everything is on my side. You understand?
Yeah, I understand.
I just fucking contact the ADL and say, listen, this is a guy who's showing off his tattoos on the internet. His SS tattoos. I'll never forget this shit. This shit traumatized me, man, for real. I think I should sue for pain and suffering.
Why are you feeling any pain?
Yes.
Where?
My fucking chest. No, seriously, I was fucking all weekend. I'm over it now, but I have suffered all weekend, man. My chest.
Wasn't he supposed to sue you today?
Well, you know that's like with the server, this and that.
Captain Blimp says maybe he wanted money for tattoo removal.
If he would, I would fucking help him with that, but I ain't gonna give him
Would
money.
you pay for the if he said
I pay the
$500
tattoo on it. I pay for some of the laser surgery. Yeah, why not?
What if he says
I would pay to
Got
get to laser surgery.
he FaceTimes you while he's getting the tattoo removed and says, "Here's the invoice. Just pay them directly." Would you pay it?
Not the whole thing, but I give him some money.
What if it's $500?
20. No, I pay 20.
$20?
Yeah, 20. I don't have money, man. I don't even have 20 bucks, man. 20.
Please.
Dude, I have maybe $5, but 20 bucks is stretching it. I mean,
You give only $20 for someone to get rid of.
Dude, I don't have any money. Do you understand that?
You got plenty of money.
Dude, it's funny how you say he's gonna sue me. I'm like, for my fucking dirty underwear? Dude, I live on a fixed income. I make $900 a month.
Captain Blim says, what if instead of getting it removed, he tries to turn the SS into a CC? Okay. Would you pay for that?
Oh shit.
Would you pay for that?
$25.
25? Okay, so you pay more for the CC. You're more about yourself, man. You're an egotistical maniac. You paid more money to get your name tattooed on his chest than to have this racist connotation removed. What the heck?
What the heck? No, the funny thing is the whole thing is comical.
It's not. It's giving you chest pain. Don't say it's comical, bro.
No.
You got to record you getting
evidence
for the lawsuit.
Like, no.
Pain and suffering, bro. Tell them how bad he made you feel.
No, but it's like I don't. Like the truth is, I would win, and I would sue. In the end, I would make more money than him than he would make from me. But the thing is, I would countersue. But the thing is,
what would be your countersuit?
Wait. It's just the fact that he would get up on his high horse, show off his tattoos, like the fucking Nazis are still in control of Germany. You know, that's what pissed me off.
That the Nazis are still in control of Germany?
Well, you know, he's kind of like treating me like a Holocaust victim.
He is?
Yeah, like I own you. That's what he said. He said, I own you. Do you remember he said, I own you?
I didn't watch the video.
Oh, he says he owns me. Like I'm a Holocaust prisoner. Yeah, he said, I own you.
I own you.
No, he says, I own you. That means
I'm telling you, I own you. Now give me a what the heck.
He's an SS soldier.
Give me a what the heck.
That's what, listen, that's what the.
I said, give me a what the heck.
What the heck?
Thank you. Continue.
No, but that's the truth. I would, he would sue me. I would countersue him. There's nothing. It's all his thing is like all he said, she said. I'd be like, yeah, and that's what you told me because you did tell me. Yeah. You know, that's it. He said. I want to join on the lawsuit. The case will be thrown out, but then and you know I say, you know what? For the fucking bullshit you put me through, I'm suing you for fucking pain and suffering.
Pain and suffering.
Yeah.
Okay. Type one in the chat.
The truth is, you can only
hold on. Wait. Cuddles. I'm going to talk like you from us. I'm going to cut you up. Wait. Hold on. Everybody.
I had pain and suffering.
Hold on. Wait.
And if it comes back, I add. Wait.
Cuddles.
Every day it comes back.
Cuddles.
Every time
Cuddles. Listen, man. I'm trying to help you here. If you want to join in on the class action lawsuit in the chat, okay? Type 1 to join in on the class action lawsuit for pain and suffering. You guys aren't
involved. I already have 2 days. No. Listen, I already have 2 days of pain and suffering.
I have 3 days.
I'm feeling good today.
I feel terrible today.
Wait. I'm starting, dude. My heart's starting to hurt. Let me add.
Wait.
Let me add some more time to the pain and suffering.
I got the most pain. Type 1 in the chat if you want to add yourself to the class action lawsuit. You could be entitled to a lot of money. Type 1 in the chat. Go ahead, Cuddles.
Dude, I'm not counting today because I'm feeling kind of good. I'll be honest.
So 2 days.
But 2
days worth to you.
But if I might what do you call it when it comes back? It might come back tomorrow, and I'll add that day.
Okay.
But like 2 days of pain and suffering so far. How much
All right,
for
we
a
got
day?
one taker. Aaron V.
I say
$100
$100 each day.
$100 a day. Okay, so you got 2 days.
$200.
So you're suing for $200? That's how much your fucking life is worth?
I might sue after a year, and it might be 365 days. Well, 364 because today I'm feeling good.
364 days. That's 30. That's not
Cindy
even money. Bro. That's
apologized.
36,400.
Cindy apologized, so I'm feeling good. You know,
The lawyer's going to take a third of that. You're going to be left with what? $24,000.
that's fine.
What are you going to do with 24,000?
I'll give it to you, and you can buy.
Well, it's a class action, so that means we're going to split it with at least 3 of us: me, you, and Aram. It's a horseshit lawsuit.
No, but the pain and suffering is real because he did give me pain and suffering for 2 days so far.
I did.
And if it comes back tomorrow, I mean, I'm feeling good, but it's still on my mind. Like, who the hell is this
You need to
piece of
document
shit?
this. You need to document this.
Okay, so far we got 2 days pain and
Okay,
suffering.
which day? The 26th?
Yesterday, because yes, you know what though.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what. I think it's worth a lot more than $100 because I was really pissed off. My blood pressure was high. Dude, I took my blood pressure $1,000 for yesterday. And
$1,000? It went from 100 to 1,000. Now we're talking. Okay, let him out there. I'm getting pumped up now. So $1,000 for yesterday or the day before?
2,000 for yesterday and the day before.
2,000 for 2 days or for 1 day?
For 2 days.
Okay, $1,000 a day. Okay, what time did you start feeling the pain?
Shit, like early in the morning. No, actually, I had some pain when I first saw the video. When we got like five fucking 6 days now. Let me see.
5, 6, dude. We're talking $5,000-$6,000, man.
Yeah, this guy's fucked.
He's fucked.
Pain and suffering.
Dude, this guy's fucked. Give me a what the heck.
What the heck? See,
here we go.
So we got $6,000 so far, and I have to see how I feel tomorrow. If I start fucking thinking about it and my PTSD from this guy comes back, that's another day.
What? Bro, what are you talking about, man?
Dude, check this out. I just did a quick Google search. In a series of cases decided in 1978, the Supreme Court of Canada determined that damages, non-pecuniary damages, should be capped at $100,000. But because of inflation over the last 40 years, that cap has risen to somewhere north of $360,000. Dude, we're talking money. We're talking money.
No, but let's be honest. I have suffered the last 5 days.
You know you suffered, bro. That's why I'm joining in on this class action.
I'm feeling good. You know, I'm feeling good today, but I don't know about tonight. If my heart starts hurting again, we'll add the night in. Yeah.
Count it. Count it.
That's another
Dude, we're gonna make money,
right
bro.
there. Dude, it's not about money. It's about my money.
Yo, dude, look, I'm getting fucking pumped up. Any other takers? We got me, you, and Aram. Anybody else want to join in the class action lawsuit? We're suing for, what is it, pain and suffering? You need to stop saying pain and suffering and start using the term non-pecuniary damages.
Aram is funny. So
can you say that?
You're gonna feel worse tomorrow. Trust me.
Dude, I'm telling you, man, you're gonna be in pain.
And then, you know, with this whole video thing,
yeah,
I'm sure you know my friend will get him for big time.
Because, big time, baby. Big time. Yeah. Here we go.
Oh, trust me, it'll be like $1 million. He'll probably settle for
dude, $1 million.
He'll be homeless. He'll be homeless. Yeah,
he's gonna be homeless.
Dude, yes.
Oh, well then we're fucked because I feel bad for homeless people. I'm gonna end up giving him some of the money. Can he keep his home at least? Take it easy, bro. You're too much of a savage, man.
He lives in a trailer, so we'll give.
Yeah, but the trailer's worth something. You can't take his home. Take it easy. Have some mercy.
We'll take his fragrance oils and throw them in the garbage.
No.
He has some crappy fragrance oil.
No, man.
I don't know.
You don't want to, dude.
Don't take his oils in the garbage.
Don't take the man's fishing pole. Just take his fish away. Come on.
Okay.
Can he keep his trailer and his home, and can he keep his fragrance oils?
No, we'll throw that shit in the trash.
No, man. Come
Fragrance
on,
oils go in the trash.
dude. You're too much, man. Come on, show some mercy, please. You think you can show some mercy? Let him keep the fragrance oils.
Asian Hooker's a pretty good song.
Aaron
Asian
says,
Hooker.
always find a way to survive. So I think you can take.
So so far this guy has $5,000 he owes me, and that's $1,000 for 5 days of pain and suffering. Today I'm feeling kind of good. I had a nice conversation with
Cindy.
Yeah, I took my blood pressure all day. Hey, I got receipts. Okay,
No.
I took my blood pressure to show. You know,
But did you record yourself taking the blood pressure?
I did. I took a picture of the blood pressure machine, and I took a picture of my arm in there.
Okay.
Hold on. Let me take my blood pressure medicine, and you know, it's just preventative measure right here.
Yeah, preventative. Yeah. Take the medicine, bro. I need you to be healthy for this class action lawsuit. Dude, I can't wait to make. Yo, what are you gonna do with the money, man? Let's say we get $1 million, and we got to split it 4 ways, because you got to give a third of it to the you got to give a third of it to the lawyer, right? So we're left with $666,666.66. Okay. We divide that 3 ways. It's about $222,000 each. Okay, let's say we round it to 200 grand each. What are you gonna do with your 200 grand, Cuddles? He left. Okay, he's taking care of his health because we need him healthy for the class action lawsuit, folks. Aram, what are you gonna do with your 200,000? I'll tell you what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna start a fragrance brand.
Are you talking? I was just getting my high blood pressure medicine.
Yeah, I was just asking, man. Like, what are you gonna do with your $200,000 once we win this class action lawsuit?
I'll buy a house we could all hang out in. Like,
Okay.
You know, for
me?
maybe in Chicago or something.
Why Chicago? So it's close to George?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then George is gonna win a lot of money. So like, you know,
Yeah.
he'll like redecorate it and put all like, you know, like his fancy bidet in there. You know, we'll have a fucking
fancy bidet.
We'll have the egg bidet in there. Yeah.
Damn. Aram says he's gonna buy you a haircut and a wet shave if he wins the 200,000. When he wins. Sorry.
Yeah.
And we're gonna go to the Dominican Republic.
No, I want an egg bidet in our house in Chicago.
You want a what?
Egg bidet. It's EGG, like egg.
Yeah.
Like you eat like your favorite food, an egg
You
bidet.
eat your food over the bidet, you're sick.
No, we need to get an egg bidet. It's like an egg-shaped bidet.
Ah, like elongated.
Yeah, no, but yeah, elongated, but it like.
Does it have smart voice control?
Yeah, well, the one, yeah.
Aram already spent his money, dude. We got to loan him some of ours.
Fuck. He's like in Goodfellas. In Goodfellas, the guy who spent all their money. He's like, fuck, I bought my wife a fur coat. What the fuck?
What the heck?
I want my camera and a microphone.
Dude, can I borrow $100?
Huh?
Can I borrow $100 to lend to Patrick? It ain't nothing to you, bro. You're gonna win like $250,000 in this lawsuit. What do you care? Give him $100.
Yeah.
Be gracious in your victories, man. Don't forget the
Let's be honest, okay?
Let's be honest. Go.
So, well, in a civil lawsuit,
yeah,
there's usually a jury, right?
No,
civil, no.
No, there's no jury in a.
Because
what, bro?
Okay, no jury. Okay, it's just between the court and me. But like, what if it's a black judge? What if it's a Jewish?
What, bro? What are you talking about, man?
If it's a Jewish judge, which there are a lot of Jewish judges, this guy's out of gas.
He's out of gas, man.
Dude, flaunting the KK, whatever. I can't say it.
Dude, we'll put a stipulation in the lawsuit both parties need to be shirtless.
Dude, most judges are Jewish.
That's true, man. They're all Jews.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
Bro, what are you talking about, man?
Yeah,
The
I have
black
an uncle that was a
Israelites.
Jewish judge.
Most judges are Israelites. You know those
So-
black Jews?
No, I mean, let's be.
Can you say
The case is gonna take. He's gonna come up there and say, "Oh, he said this,"
Yeah.
and then I'm gonna show the video, right?
Okay,
And it's
hold on.
like the judge is gonna be like,
No,
why,
Cuddles.
why are you shirtless with a?
Cuddles, listen. We have to practice, okay? We're gonna do a mock trial. Okay? I'm gonna be the defendant and you're suing me.
I'm
Okay?
gonna write a book. Got sued by the KKK.
Hold on. Here we go.
I got sued by the KKK.
Hold on. This is the Honorable Judge Joe Brown. Please rise. All right. Here we have the plaintiff, Neil, Mr. Miami Cuddles, and the defendant, DB Sensations, aka Behind the Nonsense. How do you plead, DB? I plead not guilty. I believe in the Lord and the Lord by my side. I used to be a Christian, a bounty hunter, but now I'm just making fragrant water. I call them DB sensations. All right, thank you, Neil. What are you suing him for?
Pain and suffering. I have PTSD. So far I've had it for 4 days, so I can't speak about the future.
Oh,
But
I take testosterone pills. PTSD. I can't even.
I got 5 days logged on where I took my
Order.
blood pressure, and my blood pressure was very high.
Order in the court. Neil, that's the last outburst I'm going to hear from you. Now continue.
And I thought, what it might be like to, be in a concentration camp with this guy as the guard, the German.
What an idiot! Oh, what a loser!
What? Bro, what are you talking about, man?
I got a taste of medicine of what it's like to be a Holocaust prisoner. This guy says,
What? Bro, what are you talking about, man?
Order in the court.
He says,
Order in the court.
He says, I own you.
I will have the bailiff put you in detention. Now, I will not have another outburst. You understand that, Mr. Cuddles?
What the heck?
DB, how do you respond? Well, I used to be in a certain organization that used to white claws, but I no longer have the white claws. Now I just have a gray cloth. But when I take it off, they don't like my titties. Please go to dbsensations.com and buy my body wash. Get your body nice and clean. But I'm suing for defamation of character by this here dirty Jew, Neil Miami Cuddles.
That escalated quickly. I mean, that really got out of hand fast.
And I will not have my character defamed by one fat fucking Jew. You understand me? Order. There will be no name calling in the court. Mr. Miami. Mr. Miami Cuddles, how do you respond?
Sir, I know you're a fellow Jew as a judge.
Yes, I am.
Have you seen Schindler's List?
Yes, I have. I love that movie.
Have you seen what it's like to live as a Jew in a concentration camp with a bunch of German soldiers?
I bet it was difficult.
SS tat.
Yes. I you know what? Let's close the sidebar. I I don't even need to go back to my office to look over these files. I award Mr. Miami Cuddles $5,000 for pain and suffering.
That's only for the 5 days so far. Yeah.
That's only for the 5 days. Please revisit 1 year when you feel more pain and suffering. I swear this is horseshit. I will not pay the $5,000. I will get my brethren to come after you. Is that a threat? Is that a threat, Mr. DB? It is a threat. Believe me, I got phone recordings, and he don't much care for the black folk.
What? Bro, what are you...
Is this true, Mr. Miami Cuddles? You don't like black people? Who's this woman next to you? Who's this Haitian woman, this beautiful Haitian woman?
That's my girlfriend. I've been with her for 16 years. I love her.
God damn! Order! There will be no more outbursts, Mr. DB. Mr. Miami Cuddles, this is your girlfriend for 16 years?
Yes, sir.
When was the last time you had sex?
It's been a couple of years, sir.
I done told you! He's a goddamn homosexual! Order! I said order! There will be no more outbursts, Mr. DB. I'm sorry, but he's a goddamn gay!
What the heck?
Is this true, Mr. Miami Cuddles? You're gay?
Sir, as DB has said in this video that I'm going to show as evidence, he says he likes whole. He doesn't like pole.
I like whole, not pole. That's fucking right, Judge. Order! I said order! Now, please, Mr. Miami Cuddles, explain why have you not had sex for 3 years?
Until I tie the knot. Look into my eyes.
All right. I told you he loves the pole.
Look into my eyes.
In order for you to win this money for pain and suffering, I'm going to have to do some. You're going to have to do something. Mr. Miami Cuddles, I demand that you make love to your girlfriend right this moment in front of all of us in this court. Go ahead. Yeah!
Now we can see the giraffe.
All right, it's a nice one.
I want to see them have intercourse. Go ahead, Mr. Miami Cuddles.
George, can you buy as an egg bidet for our new place in Chicago? This is for everybody. This is for Kevin, Aram, and Patrick, and for me.
What? Bro, what are you talking about, man?
Mr. Miami Cuddles,
We need an egg bidet.
What?
An egg bidet.
What?
I call
With hot water.
To the stand. And you will get married right now before the court. And I am an ordained mister, and I can legally marry the two of you. Please?
Yes.
Okay.
I need some tonight.
Hold on. Let Mrs. Miami, go ahead.
Hello? Yes.
Yes. I have to get on my knees. Hold on. You know my knees are sore. Yes,
I'll
sweetie
pray
pie.
for you. Yeah,
Sweetie
yes.
pie. I know
Yes,
you've been
ma'am.
waiting for this.
I have. Yeah.
Since I'm gonna leave this new place of our Chicago home in
Yeah.
your name when I pass, I just like to know if you would like to marry me.
Oh my God, Neil, I would love nothing more. Get up and kiss me, you fool.
Okay.
Oh, Neil. Thank you. You've made me the happiest girl in the world.
This is fucking sick! Order! I will not have you back any more outbursts in the name of love. But I'll say it, I never done thought I'd see a Jew and a black getting married, getting hitched. What in the fuck?
What? Bro, what are you talking about?
Order in court. DB, stop in the name of love.
You gotta throw I was a pastor in a black church. You haven't said that.
I told you I was a pastor and a preacher in a black church. I need a back flip on the devil. But I'm no longer.
Oh, fuck.
Okay, we will now have the wedding.
Look into my eyes. If you're bored AF like me, look into my eyes. We're bonding. DB's gonna marry us.
Dun, 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 dun. Well, I think Neil had a great idea. And in the name of love, I think we should have DB, who is an ordained minister, marry the two of you. I done told you I don't want no Jew and no blacks to be getting married. Not in America. I order it, sir, or else I will increase the pain and suffering damages to 10,000. All right. All right. Mr. Neil Miami Cuddles, do you promise to love this woman in good times and in bad, in sickness and in health, for as long as you two shall live?
Yes, I will.
And Mrs. Miami Cuddles,
Yes.
do you promise to take care of this old Jew in good times and in bad? Do you promise to deal with the noise of a CPAP machine? Do you promise to deal with his kombucha breaths? Will you press and iron all of his Hawaiian shirts in sickness and in health for as long as you both shall live?
I wanna get down on these hairy balls. Hey. Why don't you jump right in? Hey. It's a crotch party right up in here. Why don't you lick on this big joint?
Stop it, Dale. Stop it. Stop it. Yes, I do.
All right. Please present the rings. Repeat after me, Mr. Matt. Yes.
Yes, sir. My knees hurt. Okay.
Place the ring on her finger.
Okay.
Say, with this ring.
I'm a man now. I'm a man.
I thee wed. Go ahead.
I thee wed.
No, sir. You have to say, with this ring, I thee wed. I knew I couldn't trust a Jew to get married.
With this ring, I thee do wed.
All right. And Mrs. Miami Cuddles?
Yes.
Place the ring on his fat fucking Jew finger and say, with this ring, I thee wed.
With this ring, I do thee wed.
In the power invested in me by the Klan, by the Association of Bounty Hunters, by all the UFC fighters in the world, and by the power of the Lord, I pronounce you man and wife. Sue-wee! Kiss the bride, will ya?
Wow, Neil, you've made me the happiest bride in the world.
That was fucking epic.
And now, because we're married, now we can have sex finally.
Hell yeah!
Knock the
You think
dust.
that's the only thing I jerked off in here? I've been dropping loads around this fucking house like a goddamn dump truck. I would fucking come right on you.
Now we can finally knock the dust off that big old cock of yours.
Oh, thank God. That was a great wedding.
That might have been the best wedding I've ever seen in my life.
felt it. I felt
Look
it.
at the chat. They're all saying Mazel Tov.
Mazel tov. You have to break the glass. I have to break the glass.
Oh yeah.
I have to step on the glass, or she has to step on the glass. Mazel tov.
It's awesome.
Bow, bow. Look into my eyes. That was fucking epic, man.
Well, on that note, I'm gonna get back to work.
All right. Later, Whiskey Reaper. That was good work. Peace. Look into my eyes. If you're bored AF like me, look into my eyes. We're bonding.
Oh, hell no!
Whoop, whoop. Whoop, whoop.
Whoop, whoop.